All right. Looks like we're in live on Kick and Twitch. We're playing Honkai Star Rail tonight, the new patch. We're pulling for Tribbie and doing some story stuff.
Nice.
Let me see. $18 pulls. Let's grab 2 more of these to get an even... Nope. 2 more of these to get an even 20 pulls. And... Alright, I'm a little bit short. I might not get it tonight. I'll probably get it by the end of patch. Because I'm about 30 pulls in. That'll bring me up to 50. I'll do the pulls when somebody else comes in. We'll see the story recap. Mysterious celestial body, entangled by 3 paths, appears in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphorius, the Eternal Land, the next stop for the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Chrysos Air heroes. They learn from them that the Titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphorius is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaea, leader of the Chrysos Heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan, Nikador. In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Orynyx and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Phanon faces his own trial in the Holy Vortex of Genesis. Story recap is ended. Let's go.
It's still early. Where to now?
If you don't know my... Oh, let me see. If you don't know my team, I have quite a few of them. This is my Firefly Fugue team. So I have Firefly. I think she's on C0. Or E0. Yeah. What does this one get me? Ignores defense. Does not consume skill points. Okay, I don't think I need the skill point thing as much on her. Oh, that's good. That is a ton of extra attacks. I haven't needed it so far. Let's go up to the Chrysos Heirs and see what comes next. Hey there, Aglaea. Castorus.
Aglaea, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
Don't worry. Have faith in Phanon. Yeah, he's been gone for a while now. But it feels like we've already waited for 42 days. I'll do the first
What
one.
do
Have
you
faith in
think of this,
Finon.
Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
Oh?
Wait, no!
Is he being turned into a monster?
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
Could be a good or bad sign. We don't know.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on? We need to stop the trial now. Are we going to leave Finon to die? I'm just asking what's going on. I don't think there's actually a problem.
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
He's Mr.
Of course.
Edgelord.
I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's fine, we've got this. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out, assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Team challenge. Lots of ice, electric, and quantum. Let's do this with my other team. Oh, okay. Team includes my day. So here, let's include. Hopefully it works out fine. The Herda, Jade, and for a healer, we'll do Hua Hua. And see how that goes.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky, warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness, and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
What?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Who did this? Let's go look for Finon. Why is it just you? Where's Don Hung?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he feared.
Seek out Finon and Don Hung.
Get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be
Get
on
away
alert.
from me,
The smell
Kremnoan
of rust is
vermin.
thick in the air.
Cursed brutes. Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
He's making fun of his name, Perdiccas?
Say whatever you like, despicable Achaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Watch it on and wait for the trial.
Die, you swine!
Matamos, why? Why?
Is this?
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Oh, wow. And he just got...
Face your death, cowardly king!
Oh, okay. His real form got revealed.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Don't let me down.
Get them! Show me your courage. Burn it up. Fiend or devil.
I'll crush them all!
Tentacles.
We have it. There's no
Alright.
backing out now. For me or you.
Get him out with this.
Hopeless as ever. Expand your face.
That guy's dead.
Misery. Where there's a will, there's a
down.
way.
Absurd. I know this Achaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
We don't know for sure. Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go. That voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Mighty Mouse you are.
You are.
Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
I won't ask how this happened. Nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother Signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have! With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonus! Look out!
A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonus. You two, are you the real Don Hung? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Parted the waters?
How would I even remember that? That sounds like something the real you would say. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
You thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagined it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree. Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? I've met that warrior before. It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
My demise. You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No. I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is going to be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. Won't you go easy on us? We've traveled here before together, remember? We're gonna do the first one. One who has fallen. Finon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have struck you deeply. But thanks to that, I have also counted you. This is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slapped the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Oh, child and show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
Nice.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. Remember this. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very moment. Moment. Ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos. Fight him. Knew he was no match for him. Yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, my Demos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power!
Let this place witness glory. Mournful cries. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desired?
Glimpse the unknown.
Alright, these guys are not very strong.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
Show me your courage. This raging power, I can hardly contain it. I am struck!
Open sesame.
forever do.
Curiosity, endless riddle. Nothing but
Did
a
he go
boy,
into like some auto mode?
bending the rules. We? There's no backing out now. For me or you. I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble. Impressive. This is worth learning. Self-inflicted misery.
Did he get... Okay, now he gets one, sure.
Here you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
How noisy.
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame.
Stay put. Get them.
Give an inch and they'll take a mile.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Great. So Mighty's doing his thing.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a
Balboa
boy.
gave everyone a bit of ultimate energy.
Backstabber.
And Bird is getting attack after attack, whereas Jade's buffing that, giving her extra speed and...
We have a
Alright,
deep. There's no backing out now. For me or you. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
And that guy's dead. Alright, so these are easy battles.
Found you.
Is it real Finon?
I did my best.
The Core Flame trial is no place for the weak. Let's hope that Finon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
Is the Black Tide really that scary? Probably. It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. Okay. I think Nias mentioned it before.
That is correct. He was willing to entrust the Core Flame to the Chrysosayers, because he was also pinning his hopes on us to succeed him in shouldering the responsibility of resisting the Black Tide.
Could you tell us more about this Black Tide?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Anthorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity.
The three titans of calamity are death, strife, and trickery.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Okay. Let's run around his feud for a bit. Oh, she's so gorgeous. They did not do the crazy thing and give her multiple tails. Oh, one of these. These are fun. While she's running around, but they at least gave her one. Alright, in order to solve these puzzles, I have to move my character. Oh, this one's an easy one. So he'll stop there. Alright, that one was like a tutorial one almost. Like I said before, this is to make up for the missed progress. I feel like the more we discover, the less we know. There are 8 sections this time. I'll send you in 2 documents. And what you just completed should be the final challenge that we know of. Avilius will pass you the information extracted from it later. Oh right, he's been learning how to assist me lately. If I unmute him, he'll spam this chat up again. You know what? Since it's the last one, it should be fine if you look for Avilius yourself. He's much quieter in person. But personally, after we're done, it's best not to engage him in playing conspiracy games, even if this research is valuable. It seems like none of us would figure out what exactly happened in history long past. Alright?
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Oh, over here. Oh, is this just our chillin' room? Don Hung says, an unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? A Stellaron, an Eon, or a Leviathan, a cosmic mega octopus? That's pretty good, the last one, but I'm going with a Stellaron. Don Hung says, that's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. The voice of the Stellaron, the Antimatter Legion, the Stellaron Hunters, I'm guessing the voice of the Stellaron. Don Hung says, that's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should have been able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. And I'm like, no sweat. The Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. Wah! Could be an all-star cast, meaning a bunch of them. Who knows, maybe even Akavilli's behind it all. I'll go with the first one. 10-path time. Don Hung says, sigh. It's good to be motivated, at least. For now, let's take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. At the same time, on the other side of Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's all right. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Tribbios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
Alright. I'm gonna do my polls now, because I don't have that many of them. I probably won't get her yet. That one. Let's see who we get. We get on March 7th. I think I already had all this. And another one. Yeah, nice. I'll get 5 more tomorrow. It's 2 right there. Oh, I already got that. All right.
The billowing steam always brings back
We'll get her.
memories of furnaces in our homeland.
Into the hot bath and look for the Kremnoans.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Man, hearing My Day talk about kids' safety is not on my Honkai Star Euphoria's bingo card.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City Garrison now.
Whoa, that
These
kid has
warriors
a
of
deep
Kremnos,
voice.
They're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
Wait.
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Lea when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Lea was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something?
I heard you retrieved Nikador's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphorius. No one can defeat them. The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
Aww.
But we don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Crateros.
Oh, not these guys. Heading back to the baths.
There he is.
Still talking?
It's the Crown Prince of Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall?
I don't know, my lord.
Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krataros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Good. Wait. So, how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you?
Calm down. Calm down.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Don't get tricksy.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
What are you up to?
Someone help!
Some privacy. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty Mos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Eurupon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne.
Wow.
As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through...
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed, starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, Eurupon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing elites and Ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold! If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2. 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, with all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in a court. Oh, unworthy king. In the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Midamos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echo. Now in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, "Why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm." Yet a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes just in case.
Mister, you're awake.
No wonder I felt a chill. Casterus, why does life slumber? Why are you here?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
Oh?
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
A gift? Gimme, gimme! What are we waiting for? Let's go!
I'm glad you're in good spirits. Alright, let's set off.
Give me 1 second. I need to shut down some background noise, which is bothering me.
As in a dream.
Alright, I'm back. Let's follow Casterus and find this new gift. Hopefully it's
The baths
a
are
good
bustling.
one.
Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live.
Good, good. All the best. Is that Lady Tribbie and Lady Trianne?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. I want you buy it. If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever.
Oh?
Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what!
Okay.
You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trianne...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Tribbie and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Tribbie and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Tribbie believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
We're at her in silence.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trianne and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trianne's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trianne runs around, it won't break easily.
Okay.
All right. Back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
What are you folks going to do next?
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Yo, Don Hung. What's cooking? Don Hung says, "You're finally here, Chuggly Fun."
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up so early, Don Hung. You would have been too if you hadn't stayed up so late. But what matters is that you got a good rest.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the Dew of Divine Blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
This is getting
And now,
serious.
in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya? Seems like it's also a responsibility.
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the Dew of Divine Blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Oh? With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heir embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Aglaya. Right, we need to think about this first. Wow, my gift, my gift. Wow, you seriously took a liking to the gift. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, don't misunderstand. We still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of being caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Oh?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine. Not only are you guests from beyond
She's
the sky,
gonna be a character in the future, I can guarantee it.
For Akima. You're practically heroes to us all.
But she's
Lady
not dressed
Aglaya
like
would
everyone
never
else
subject
here.
you to Aquila's judgment.
You are?
Hyacinth. Thank
okay.
you for taking care of the
I've heard her
wounded
name
of the past
before.
few days.
It's like they put the reporter girl in this one.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Oh, she calls her Cassie. It seems like they're friends. Who is this? Gray? Danny? Cassie? Is Glaz's nickname Ugly? I'd say Aggie.
Miss! You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. March 7th.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Well, if you insist. Oh, she's here to help Aglia recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacine.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires, are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacin, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
Okay.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacin to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Good idea. Oh, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Nice. Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we will give you some privacy. Let's go out and play. Back to bed again? Boring.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
I'm going to take a little break here to the bathroom. Be right back. Back happily. Oh. Be right back, overlay? Did it not log in? Oh. Well, let's see. Maybe I can... Maybe I need to check something. Dots. I need to look in. Oh, there it is. Alright, that's working now. Refresh. Alright, that's working better. And might as well get this one too. Alright, be right back in a bathroom break. We're back. You are not keen on sitting around, Chuckly Fun. Why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Gray. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Infries is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castorus knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Be smooth.
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who is Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
What is the Grove
The
of
Grove
Epiphany?
of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
I don't have any more questions. Let's go.
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her. Look, there she is! And Lady Trian. But... did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trian! Trian was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Okima for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trian knows the city has good doctors, so Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
Wow.
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him.
Wow.
Gray, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trian believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trian! Fly, fly, fly away from Okima! Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Okima behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Are we going? Are we not using the Century Gate?
You might not be aware of this, But using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Trian promised Tribbie that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Let's go.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem.
Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Memmy, mem. Memmy, mem.
Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
Aww.
This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking Wolfeld, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? That just sounds weird. Scary. Don't you try to sew Cass. That's hard. You can't say that to a girl. I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. You'll learn a powerful new ability. You might become fluffier, transform into a cute girl. Now, do you like cute little animals that much? Are you secretly the type that cares a lot about outward appearances? No, I just like cute animals. I'll admit that.
Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy? Puppy?
Puppy? I've become a different species altogether. Here I thought that you would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Okay.
It's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Mama was the strongest Holy Maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Okay.
But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
In that case, Chuckly Fun and I will lend Trian a hand. So what's your superpower? You don't have hands, only paws. It's just a figure of speech. Think about it. There are only so many memories scattered over this world. Sure, at least one contains an image of Trian's mama. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Chuckly Fun can go boom! And not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk to her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Maybe. Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy. Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on. That's much better. Though I'd like to know exactly what I am. That wasn't just a name I came up with on a whim. She's kind of more like an Eevee? Or like a fox, I guess? She's got the tail, she's got the ears. Oh well, it doesn't matter, because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trian is cheered up, shall we get going? Yes?
Okie dokie! Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time!
Woven Trail. Where did it get its name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience...
Look! A huge tree! It's... huge!
Huge tree. Wow. So majestic. Chuckling fun, hurry up and capture this moment. Tree has a face on it. Giant tree bowed slightly in the forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. March 7th, appreciate this sublime scene. You're uncertain. Dan Hung, perhaps. Never mind, every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of this big tree. Especially one with a face. I never failed to impress. This photo deserves an award. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Cersei's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is this academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Cersei's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So we have no way in? Is the Grove closed to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
Let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Alright. Let's see. Oh, I can't run over that way. Let's keep on going.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side! The entrance on the other side. What could it be?
Using the warp. Now we've got our rotate.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us. As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe Aglaya didn't give them a heads up. Maybe something happened. Maybe they really are asleep.
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there? No one's here.
Whoa, that scared me. What should we do now? Should we head back?
I have an idea. Lady Trianne, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do
Good
you
idea.
remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Well, I didn't remember I had to say that. Whoa, that scared me too. Is this some kind of ritualistic prayer? Who came up with this? How unique.
This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Look over there. Something's appearing.
White dryad flowers?
White dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads.
Oh?
These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
Good.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Oh, wow.
Let me try.
Mem. Got anything? Mem.
Black cloak. Sword toward the great tree.
That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Good. All the best.
Alright, if I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, then I go 1, 2, 3. Let's reset. That's definitely not it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that didn't work, but I'm close. 1, 2, 3, 4. There, that was it.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
Alright, let's warp over there.
The smell of death is becoming more and
Leave
more
the courtyard
intense.
of storage and keep moving
There,
forward.
on the steps.
This looks
This
really,
looks really scary. What kind of beast is this? Or is this the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of
Oh,
those.
it's one of those.
This is a creation of the Black
This is a
Tide.
creation of the Black Tide.
Such creatures are
Such
formed
creatures
when
are
living
formed
beings
when
are
living beings are
and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former. Everybody, stay alert.
Everybody stay alert.
Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we
inform Maggie about this? Oh wait, the black thing seems to be moving.
The monster is alive.
Trian will protect everybody.
Trian, please hide
please
behind
hide
us.
behind us.
Mister,
Mr.
let's
Chuck
do
McFun,
this.
let's do this. Certain enemies will inflict allied units with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected.
No holding back.
The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Let's improvise.
Like firefly until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Step up, let's see ya.
It's going through to audio. That looks fine.
Gonna keep going?
I'll check it out after it's done.
Set the seas aflame! You defeated it!
You defeated it, little Cass, little Gray, you're so strong. But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here,
To
right?
think the Black Tide has spread.
Yeah, volume's all fine.
Spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we
got
ever
pulled out a little.
imagined.
I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
No! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks, but at what price?
At the same time, in Akuma,
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribbie, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But What?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribbie, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Or he's like patient 0 or something.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Aglia said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Why is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglia doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Huh? And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't he just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Well, looks like Circes must be really open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Oryx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Oryx was as reluctant to help us as you put it. Or they wouldn't have deemed Chuckley fun-worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above.
Oh, good idea.
Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you.
In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Nice.
In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you. Memmy mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Little Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind.
Memmy mem mem mem.
I'll use something to help all of my friends that only I have. Oryx's power.
Memmy mem mem mem.
So many monsters.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy mem.
Black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its gold body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphorius. It's not good, I didn't see anything. Oh, dead guy. Investigate. It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
There's no keyhole in this door.
Yes. Most of the doors in Amphorius are sealed using the power of Yanis.
The passage titan. Since this door is a creation of the three titans of fate, maybe the eyes of Oryx, the time titan, will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods? Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
The Reft? You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Anaxago. Anax. I'll just stick to Anaxa. Now you can call me. Tell me.
Number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Okay. What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Okay, he's an edgelord. But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong.
While the black tide was still approaching the grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Okay. He disappeared again. Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Mister, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Yeah, recount what you saw in the memory.
Professor
I think we need to use the
Anaxa?
weft.
That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name is
You
Anaxagagos.
don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Eusporus and alchemy refer
Professor
to...
Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nesporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested, provided that he is still alive.
Everyone seems to have evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame but managed to escape.
And we have to go to the Luminary Throne. The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in Academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Oh, on the bright side, it seems like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If that's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Oh, the door can finally be opened. It seems like that message also served as a lock.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
Fitness guide. And a speed blessing. Huh? No one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Giants raised their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations. That voice again. This time it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in a library. I know. I wasn't even the one singing.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The heart? The air? The white drads? How can a heart possibly speak? It's not even lit up. I think that something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
Oh.
Let's go check it out.
Build the little statue. Chrysalis of gold Menestia, weaving fates of hearts destined to meet, purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion in your heat. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation, and capable of singing. Stare at the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Who's there? Whoa.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Oh, what a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the Litophagists.
Litophagists? Oh no, I don't want to pronounce that. Hi, Prof.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
With that, the discussion is over?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Oh, kickstart my heart? Oh.
This heart is the source of all water in the grove.
Indeed. When the sparks of inspiration burst forth within the grove, dewdrops fall and land within the pool.
Then let me reignite my creativity. Hold your breath and focus. Drip, drip. A drop of water falls into the pool. Can that really work? No, it was merely an ordinary drop of dew, following the natural laws of water's 3 states, not born of inspiration.
Seems like it won't be possible to fill it up with just the few of us.
Just come with me. We must first retrieve a treasure if we want to awaken the heart.
All right. Alright, got a... mannequin is covered with dents of varying depths, evidence of its involvement in battles against creations of the Black Tide. You pat its shell, and dim patterns begin to glow once more.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Why?
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Cal, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? Is this how you're going to test it?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any scheme.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to be? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat, although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of.
Okay.
So, is that truthful enough for you?
See what we're made of. Can you phrase that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Mister, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Okay. It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too then. Time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing there. Alright, so we need to perform a miracle, I'm sure. Have the character stand on the Cognos Blossom to reach a higher location through its growth, cause it to go back down via the rewind ability. Cognos Bloom sometimes becomes corrupted. Even after it has been rewound, it will still return to its state before the ability was used. Oh. Alright, something's going on weird there. What if I go through? No. Pro panel. Yeah, I think that's... What if I go through here now? Or... activate that. Now I can go down.
Good, good. All the best. Huh?
Some
There are
sides of the
ichor
Ichor
vessels
vessel are
stored
covered
here.
with a fragile membrane layer, which will break upon impact and cause the Ichor to flow out. When Ichor comes in contact with a flower bed, it will grow cognos bloom. When rewinding, you can rewind both to their original states. Oh, that one can work. So this is how flowers are grown. Do you want to put that back in? And have it... Huh? Maybe it can only go out that side. Oh? That gets me around the door. Engage the miracle orb. Alright, that's
How
good.
smart.
See how these monsters fight.
Unite our goals.
Join the battle. There's an ace. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death until everything burns to ashes!
Dreams of a past life. Let us dance once more.
Yeah, this guy.
I will claim victory from Sex in the Sea to Fate!
That's all you got?
More okay.
Fight to live!
No holding back. Cloud scatter.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Sex in the Sea to Fate!
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Take your positions.
This is more than a bad fight to live!
Stone quills. What that is.
Every victory is hard won.
It is locked. If I got that, I'm probably good.
Let's hope that this is not a trick. So this is the Golden Bough of Vows.
I hope
that the Titan will not take their anger out.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans?
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Mem Cal. Mem.
Hey Cal, don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart cannot take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy Bunny?
It's Pink Bunny this time? Well, that's what she said before. I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
What's up here? Well, whatever we do, that's now open, making it easier.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
He wanted a fight, I'll give him one.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Join the battle. Detonate. Take your positions.
Like fireflies. Until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
That's all you got?
That guy's still alive, whatever. Alright,
This is more than a battle fight. To live!
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Stay in step.
In the mood for another beating?
Attack detected.
Same one.
Alright, they can do some damage if I let them.
Set the seas aflame!
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
Take your
Dreams
position.
of a path. Let us dance once more.
See if I can solve this puzzle. Two, three, four, five, six. I need to drop him on here. Interesting. That wasn't that hard at all.
No danger detected. but never let your guard down.
Alright, and... now that I've handled all of that... oh, treasure chests.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
This little guy. Probably need to go down.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Remove a petal from the golden bough of vows. Bow.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am! Mammy lit up.
What is the principle behind this?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is... indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I ask will turn Amphorius upside down?
Well, in that case, mister, please go ahead.
What is your true identity? Why don't you show your true appearance? What is your purpose in testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point. The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, Was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Oh, this one is it. Okay. They're making just everything super complicated here. Okay. Recognize this place? You're standing in a Titan's heart. If I could manage to steal that eye of Bartholos, go down in history as the greatest thief of all. You're all tall. So what? The great Circe surely wouldn't mind. Speaking of Circes, did you know that they originally came from a strand of Kefali's hair? I once thought of trying the same, cutting my hair to see what would grow, but guess what? I suddenly realized I had no hair. Haha. Stupid.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Oh. Oh. Next one.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Memmy mem. Memmy mem memmy mem.
Said, okay, how much do you know about us? Titus, you must get moving. The courtyard of storage has been lost. You must leave now before it's too late. Ha! But you're planning to stand your ground as well, Naxa. First, call me an Exaggerus. Second, what do you mean as well? So you mean, you want me to die here in the grove? Have you gone senile? Anaxa, I may not have mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the grove long ago. I temporarily grew up on this ideal when I was young because I had no family. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in my old age. Now that the Black Tide has come to destroy it, I have nowhere left to go. Your logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting by pretty well in Akama. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? Then tell me, Anaxagoras. You and I both know very well what legs might find will only slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds will you suffer just escorting me into the library? Black Tide descends with brutal ferocity. Even a great Chrysos heir like Kalinikas lost their life to it. I don't expect that I would be able to leave. I simply wish to sit and read in the Grove Library one last time. You stubborn old fool. Have it your way. We were never able to decide a victor in our debates. Let's count this one final one as your victory. Let us meet again in another realm. Old Titus, take care. Finally, it's quiet again. Let me see. I wonder if these brats have been sneaking impure content into the collection. Just as I expected. One Punch God, the Aquila Scroll? Huh. If this were the old days, I'd have burned this on sight. Forbidden Love, the Tree and the Butterfly. D-word, which blasphemous fool put this here? Whatever. The little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff. I scared that out of him, though. In my final moments, I'd like to see just what is so special about this brain-rotting nonsense. Ha ha ha. Scandalous. Just scandalous. Beasts of the Black Tide, I won't allow you to touch our collection. Oh, that was just a leg.
Mem, memmy, mem, 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 mem. Mem, memmy, mem, mem. Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Nothing over there. Nope. Alright, let's work up. And there's a point up there if we can use it for something moving around the
Mechanism
end of
deactivated.
Zagreus. Is it underneath the platform that we originally came over on? Yeah. And here's Tribbie, or Trian.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
I forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trian, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No! Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
All that matters is you're alright. Did you find Anaxa? Air supremacy secured.
Oh, also, the spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of the Lotophagus.
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about. Mem! Mem, 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 mem.
Cow, come and meet our other companion. Where did she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe an Axel left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Okay. I'll come back and do the hand thing later if I need to. I want to get that chest and easier to just kill this guy than go around him.
Have we met? Unite our goals.
Fuse, power up. Firefly. Firefly's gonna initiate. She's flaming.
Like Firefly, until everything burns to ashes!
Goes into her install.
The mood is set. Let the show
Buff
begin!
everyone with their break effect. And super break damage. And
Rice like a good brute, my friends.
have Gallagher use his
Indulge
ultimate
yourselves!
and get some damage out there. Chuckly Fun, you take on the left guy to reduce his
Step up, let's see ya.
toughness meter.
It ain't over.
Gallagher as well. Meanwhile, Firefly will just attack all three of them.
Attack detected! This is more than a battle.
Firefly attacked the guy on the right. And that was plenty.
Every victory is hard won.
Oh, got another one of these guys. You like it? It's fine now. Oh, that's a easy one. Oh, I've got to fight him too.
Have we met? Share good fortunes. Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Like Firefly, until everything burns to ashes!
Let's improvise.
I
The
will
mood is
claim
set
victory
just
for
right.
myself.
Let the show begin!
Set the seas aflame!
That's all you got?
Firefly type 4
Barth.
in
No holding back. Clouds scatter.
With skill.
Dreams do come true.
In the mood for another beat?
Basic attack. Great. and warp over.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious. There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone.
Love spoke to me. I am the untamed wind, arriving for unbidden to embrace your flame. Gently entwining, I stoke your fire to brilliance, then let it slowly die down. Okay.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it?
You're telling me the Titan I love you work? Mem is pretty good at that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove, and even Amphorius, know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take a petal from the golden bough of vows. Take a single petal from the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Just hang on a little longer. Sincere heart will prevail. Even in native myths of Amphorius, it all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent, and the butterfly will surely respond. Yet regrettably, it remains unmoved. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Do we also have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, Mummy! He's about to burst into flames!
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
I bet she's taking on the power of the butterfly.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. I'm fine.
Don't worry, friend, I'm fine. I just feel a little warm. But it would be best if you keep me from becoming a snack for these little things. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things. Calm down, we'll be
Lady
right there.
Trianne, what exactly happened?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were... Just as they went to take a closer look at...
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Memmy,
I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Memmy.
before I'm cooked. Let me think about how to apologize, Diffle. That didn't help. No, maybe it's... And I'm gonna take another short break. Alright, that's working properly now. Hey there, I'm back. Hey there, Bellamy. Welcome in. Yep, I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. Looks like you know the game. Mem. We are doing the current story, which is trying to connect with the Grove, and I named it Trouble with Tribbie. But right now, okay, you know nothing of this game. Okay, yeah. This is a gacha, like you saw me playing Genshin earlier, I think. And this is my team. Firefly turns into a kind of Gundam-like mecha suit character in battle. This is the main character. You have male and female versions. I'm playing the male one. And he's in his Harmony form, which the main character gets each of the different forms of special abilities. In his Harmony form, he supports this team. This is Fugue. I love fox girls, so she's an adorable fox girl. And this is Gallagher. He's my healer. So right now, we're wandering around here. Oh, I can go down here. I can use this as well.
It's connected!
That looks useful.
Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Oh, let me get that chest. What have you been doing? They all have such great hair. Yes, they do. That's how gacha carry. That's how they sell gacha. What have you been doing lately, Bellamy, by the way? What have you been playing? Lower this down. Oh, I can probably open this up on this side. That'll make it easier to go back and reset things. I bet, yeah. Busy with work and school. Okay, okay. What does this thing do? Oh, that's what I came over on. Probably be doing another reverse 1999 stream tomorrow night. Heading to a small convention first. But I should have energy enough after that to stream. Wednesday was my birthday, by the way. I'll be doing special birthday streams next week to celebrate.
The mood is set.
I would have
just
done
right.
them this week,
Let the
but I
show
wasn't
begin.
exactly sure what the schedule would be like with birthday events for other stuff in person going on.
Life's like a good, my friend.
The primary plan is to play, yes.
It ain't over.
Lots of Slay. So here's the girl I mentioned, Firefly. Comes out in this big mech suit. And they stick her face up here on like a comms panel or something when she attacks.
I hope I can be of help.
Firefly is like a canon ship with the main character. Nope. That's definitely there. That's definitely there. Nope. Right there. Oh, that's useful. Perfect.
Thanks to your guidance, benefactor.
Oh. Wasn't sure what that was doing. I have to go down. Oh, this looks useful. I can use that to cross over. That seems useful. lot of other people are playing Monster Hunter Wilds, the new release there, which looks like a lot of fun. I like Monster Hunter games, but I need to get some upgrades on this machine before I mess around with that. Hopefully sometime this year. Oh. I've already been here. I need to get down. I also tried out Persona 5 Royale, which looks fun, but would not run on my machine. And Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I'm playing that on the Switch. A decent possibility I could open that up on stream, and I really like the Xenoblade Chronicles games. Guess it wouldn't be surprising if I like a lot of, oops.
I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Yes. Wouldn't be surprising at all if I like a lot of JRPGs for the stuff I play here. Oh, there's the rescue. Starving magical beast. You're finally here, friend. I've been waiting for a while now. Let's surround them. It's time to give this bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fiery and fatal allure. I'm burning hot right now. Looks like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming. Well done.
Let's improvise.
Alright.
Like Firefly. I'm so
I need to activate my combo. In this combo, Firefly activates, and then we buffer.
The mood is set just for. Let the
whole
show
team,
begin.
really. And then if I do, yes, burn them, Firefly. And then if I do Fugue,
dreams of a past.
This is an AoE attack.
Once more.
Does a lot of toughness break damage, which is the bar on the top. And she moves everyone forward a few spots on the timeline.
This is more than a set.
And here Firefly goes.
Let's seize this fine moment. Clouds scattered.
Precision and grace. That didn't take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge?
Easy.
Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel at how Chuckly, Fun, and Cass always manage to resolve crises so effortless. I'm just so, only third best, you know? Actually, there's 4 of us. What? Oh, sorry. I forgot about Trian.
It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
a remnant of Nestia's core flame. To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
I wonder if she can only appear around these core flames.
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Come on, I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
So, Firefly, this girl, is kind of a canon ship for The main character? This guy. She's kind of special. In order to bind her to the armor, they gave her a disease or something, so she can't really get out of the armor except as like an illusion or something. So they let her run around with you most places, especially in the beginning area where everything was an illusion where you met her. But I also just like her too. She's really special. Oh, and we can do something here. Alright, that gets us back up here. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Remaining fires with the golden... Okay. Oh, because I came back in. Oh, I need to go to the other side. Oh, chest. Oh, that's what I wanted.
According to Calypso,
as the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burn.
How incredible.
So we just have to present it to the butterfly? Is that all I needed? Alright, I think it is up here. Oh. See if we can go in here and... Alright, now this does look like the correct way back. Offer the embers.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden bough of vows. Burning a lot brighter now.
It's a success! Path has appeared!
Seems like everything in Amphorius just has to be done extra.
Indeed.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands, but now... it's time for me to sacrifice myself. If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
What's going on? You're the Titan?
Oh, my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
It seems like a lot of this explanation was painful for her.
The reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others.
I do like the tests and the riddles that she did. It seems kind of mature.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself.
Unfortunately, this also means that she'll never become a gacha character.
That's also an equivalent exchange.
If she's gonna die right here.
Right?
she'll give up her powers to somebody else. I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save an Axa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
But, Cersei's, aren't you the reason, Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Turn it into firewood. And strike. That's all it took. What kind of monster is that black-clad swordsman? They vanished. Without you, our Takama, our defenses crumble. We can't hold. Run, Sinane. Save yourself. I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. No, listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're a Chrysos heir, remember? I've spent my whole life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now. Here, try grabbing onto my shoulder. Sinane, behind you! No, when did the Black Tide monsters, the others, they're all... You never listened, just like when we were kids. Yes, we're both troublemakers, sis. Dad never caught a break with either of us, did he? Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sister? Doesn't matter anymore, sis. We'll end the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Monsters of the Black Tide, you want to harm our Karma? Why don't you just try it? It looks as if Sinane is taking something from my sister's body. You imagine it to be some kind of weapon.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect
And
everyone.
it's like we're getting towards the final battle soon enough, which is perfect. Don't have to do
Ahead
another
lies the luminary
multi-stream
throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
This? Friends, can you feel it?
Memmy, what's
wrong? The memories here have a very intense smell. It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place his body at the core of the... for the sake of Emporius. Die with me, Titan.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Who is this black-robed guy?
That person is the source of the spell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and carnage, death, and destruction.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Circes was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
Quick run, it's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. No, we're buying time. Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. Things will get better when the Titan attacks. I really like Castorus too. They did a great job on her design. The one in the purple. She summons a dragon, I think. She'll be coming later. Like, you'll be able to get her as a character.
Mister. Only this time, may death protect us. Be careful.
What's she dripping?
One slash. 2 slashes. 3 slashes are enough.
Alright.
Who exactly are you?
Alright. We'll see how this goes, but I'm probably on the wrong team to take him on.
Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle. Detonate.
Still the same old. Stay in step.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
Step up, let's see ya.
Joining the battle.
No holding back.
I'm holding off using her ability until Trailblazer, Chuckly Fun. Alright, now we're all charged up.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
And I will bring
in the mood for another beating?
Ability.
Dreams of a past life. Let us dance once more. Have we met? Dream vanished.
Take your positions.
Return to the victory. Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Fear reduced.
Ooh, that's some damage.
In that case.
Okay.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Alright, we got healed up.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Professor Natsa? No, it's Circes.
Or he used the process?
Step up, let's see ya.
Let's improvise.
Now we'll be able to buff and really start.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
So I guess he took on her core flame and then ascended to demigod.
Cloud scatter. Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
Stay in step. Confidence.
So Tribbie and Deglia have already ascended to demigod in this part of the story. And
take your positions.
Finon is supposed to, but he was having trouble with it at the beginning of this patch story. So we were heading over to
unite our goals.
The Grove, where we're currently at, to get more information until everything got confused.
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
What's grabbing him? Is that Castorus' ability? Yes. She pulled him in. She used some of her life to restrain him at the last moment. They kept me from actually killing him. They let me get him down to like 1% life or something. Shortly after, in Akama.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Akama, your baseballer is back. I never want to leave the holy city again. Hug, little Cass. My head, it still hurts.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
They just used their ability a ton in a previous battle at the very beginning of this storyline in the previous patch. So, having used it a bunch, using it again kind of got them to the bottom of their reserves, I bet.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
Anaxagoras? Why are you calling him by his weird,
There's
like,
no
short
need for
name?
doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
Her face!
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaia entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaia to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaia, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaia?
Because Lady Aglaia will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaia has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Woman
Hello.
with gentle expressions.
And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard
As
any
if a
news for so
messenger
long.
would dress like that.
There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passage? I don't think it's that surprising.
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With
that
the
a
coming
floating
coronation
teacup?
of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek
Something like
vengeance for my husband.
Flying pot, maybe. Old man with slender frame.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Oh, I talked to
yes.
them.
Did my
remembrances
daughters
or
cause
whatever.
trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know.
Aw.
Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me, I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
And... oh, another chest. Not this guy. It's a line. But you can't defend against the rewind button. Got you. That's barely even a puzzle. pretending, Bartholos. You indeed look similar. I can understand how you could mistake us. Child, do not believe me, I can understand that. Fortunately, we have plenty of time. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. The truth is as clear as day. I put my everything into my work. You still give an old man like me a hard time. Why don't you apologize to me and we'll call this settled? Bartholos, you're lying again. Hehehe, you're pretty alert, huh? But in this life we live, is there anyone that isn't lying? If Kefali could talk, they'd be the biggest swindler of all. Take the chest. We'll meet again. 40? Oh boy, nice. Well, that was from something else tied to it. But we probably have, through chests and other stuff,
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Castorus, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
How can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
Just leave him be, maybe?
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Mister. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
He's not the spirit thief.
Oh, it was loading in so slowly, I was ahead of it for a second.
Let's go back for
That's why they do the door thing, though, so it makes it easier to do loading. It's like ladders in other games. Probably coming up to the end of this patch, and then we'll do a raid in a few minutes. Up to the gigantic hot bath. Wait, who's this? The guard?
Miss Castorus, my lord, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaia. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
They're willing to give these guys muscular
My
bodies, but not any of
apologies,
the
Miss Castorus.
gotcha characters.
Lady Aglaia has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaia order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
To Chuckly Fun and company. Of the Grove's circumstances, we are now fully cognizant and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow, so it is written. Got it. You writing literature? Why are you waxing poetic? That elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus, message received. We will take our rest today. We send you our regards. Very well. Aglaya, writing.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know. I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Trouble is my old friend by now. We made it back alive, so much for the Black Tide.
Please do not underestimate the threat the Black Tide poses. The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steel his resolve soon.
And that black-robed swordmaster. The dreadful enemies of the Grove are the also creations of the Black Tide.
Lady Tribbie once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos.
Ooh.
I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the Grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Mister. My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
All right. Nameless recollection. The scholar manifested in the Grove endows that radiating blaze. The crisis experienced through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Return to your private bath chamber and end this day. We're gonna warp there. Okay, let's Don Hung says, long time no see. I have heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Life is a struggle. I missed you so much, my dearest friend. It seems you took things pretty hard. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacine for some research material from the Grove. I discovered some interesting things. Do you remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan? The Sky Titan, Aquila's presence, keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacine's ancestors were the Sky Priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kinda nice spending time alone. Just you wait. Your good times are coming to an end. Awful, I should have stayed and organized documents with you. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be some unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Switching to Tribbie's POV. Sometime before, in the Memorial Palace.
Trianne?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Tribbie will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the West Wind!
All right.
Alright, take Tribbie to the baths with Aglaia.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone...
Another person taken by the black tide, I bet.
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Cremnoan!
Cremnoan? This is... their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me! Coming through! Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Cremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaia, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
What's going on?
Oh, this many people?
Who in the world did this?
Oh. This way.
So hot.
This...
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos. Oh.
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel? As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Finan wanted to give it up to Maide again, and Maide refused. How is your recovery coming along, friend?
No, none of those sound right.
Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Want to grab a drink with me, pal? If you're up for it, let's have a talk. Get it? I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Okay.
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Akama stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer. What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find the situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
Okay.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival.
Okay.
Long before
the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
What is an oryx?
For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You are wearing way less than I...
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Oh man, they called it out.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
After recovery, Finon and Maide escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. Just kind of a goofy addendum to the rest of the story. This time, Finon narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treat.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Alright, head up to the bath.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
But, Lady Tribbie, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Tribbie and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway,
That's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador,
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Lady Tribbie, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
Oh, in the meantime...
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know. What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flame. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene. But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred, and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
He doesn't want to be vulnerable.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akama in the trial. As well as... my old comrades, Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, These 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Pacesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akama. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Midamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Ooh. Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
I'm sure what happened there.
Mighty Most, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Most, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan, dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, He couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there, against the dissent of many, Krateros included. I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Alchema, but I know that their glory will never be doused. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikedor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know, but I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
We've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Tribbie, what's making you so flustered?
Do we have to face the Black Swordsman again?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Krateros!
Oh.
Krateros! What's going on?
Mightimos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the Vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Krateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mightimos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium, their people massacring each other? Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the Vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal!
Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Crateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Crateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past.
Oh boy, this is a lot more. I think I'm gonna stop it
We
here.
will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Crateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Most, just as you did back then.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Acheman. Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mightimos. I'm here to finish you, father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrade.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We'll feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Krataros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have, but before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people, be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Switching to Tribbie's POV. Moments later in Tribbie's room.
Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Tribbios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all, because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests.
There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Yanis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the God of Passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Tribbios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius. But it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Tribbios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this
Alright.
from my childhood?
Pause and save. Let's look at raids.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
people on. Zeus is on. Lady Reaver, Oasis. Oasis is playing something I can read. Oh! Succuberry VT. They're really nice. I haven't rated them before. Hopefully I can read them.
TurboTax Free Edition. 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition.
Visa uses state-of-the-art fraud protection worldwide. So no matter where in the world you are, you can be the traveler you want to be. Trusted security right by your side.
Oh my...
It's annoying.
What option do you have on upscaling underneath graphics?
Upscaling?
It'll be like the third option underneath graphics.
Roblox. Here, maybe we can read Catherine Naomi. That sounds like a fun game.
Spreads.
Oh no!
Karma doesn't exist. And what did he do? I don't need this. Hand over a star and don't even think. What?
What?